happy.
Oh no, man, I had a song I wanted to play for you guys and now I can't find it. Hold on, I need to calibrate. My model's like way off. Okay. Hi Wing, Jay, Mike, Proto, Starry. Anyone else here early? Hello. Man. Hi Storm. I was trying to... Zyra, hello. How's everybody's day going? I slept until like 1. So I have not been awake for that long. God damn it. I had a song I wanted to use to unlock a core memory for people maybe. Wait! Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Endeavors. That was what it was called. What is this like ambient? No, go away. This is too little. Okay, I don't know if anybody's gonna know this song, but a bunch of YouTubers used to use this as outro music back in like 2011. I don't know if anybody's even gonna know this song, but it's super good. It's called Endeavors by Midas. I went to see Deadpool today. How was it? Was it good? Bit of a headache. Late night with US Gaming Buddies. First weekend of EDF 6. How's EDF 6, by the way? I saw it was getting review bombed, basically, for requiring an Epic Game Store account or something. Like, I saw it was at, like, mostly negative. Or overwhelmingly negative. You woke up at 9 a.m. That's too early. I haven't woken up before 10, like, and gotten out of bed also in about 2 years. I'm used to waking up around like 10:30, 11ish. That's too early. That's crazy person hours to me now. I wish my hand tracker would pick up me getting my water a little more. Good God. At what? Me sleeping in? Look, I'm outside of stream, I'm a software developer, so most of my jobs let me do that. Hope you feel better, Zyra. Oh yeah, no, sorry, I was like, what? Go take some ibuprofen. Or Tylenol. I don't know what you guys have in, like, you're in the EU, right? I don't know what you guys have there. Do you guys have ibuprofen? Outside of the need for the Epic account, it's excellent. If you like DDF 5, you like 6. Okay, so it's the same thing. Interesting changes to the story and some mechanics. How do you change the story to EDF? Sounds like a good life, though. Oh, let me put it this way. There's a reason why I have started to lean into streaming more. COVID in the tech industry was really interesting, and it's really cool watching companies just not hire people. So yes and no to answer that question. It is still incredibly... I'm getting like really parasocial here. It's incredibly difficult right now to find software jobs still. Like I have other streaming mutuals who are also developers, and they're like, yeah, it's still a shit show. Ibuprofen, lysine. What the fuck is lysine? Hold on. What is lysine? Lysine. Amino acid K. Okay, well, this is too complex for me already. An essential amino acid, meaning it's necessary for human health. Okay. I don't know what any of this means. I don't know anything about chemistry. I got a Gatorade bottle. I don't know where to put it. There we go. And, oh. Fucky Wucky time travel stuff. Yes, we do. I wouldn't trust it. TLDR kicks in faster than normal ibuprofen. You can keep that. I'll keep the normal safe American kind. You can keep your experimental thing. It's all layoffs and not hiring for a lot of jobs. Oh no, it's a shit show. Like, I know it's not just related to like software engineering positions. Like the whole tech industry specifically, and that includes like gaming or anything even tangentially related, is just a nightmare. Like, still. Nope, that's not the music I want. What is it? Chill and nostalgic Wii music. Sure. There we go. You get it over there only in the ER though for immediate non-opioid pain relief. Why? Why is all the cool shit like locked behind the ER here in the West? That makes it sound like I want some kind of illicit drug. Like, we don't even have toothpaste over here with, what's it called? Novamin? It's the protein or whatever that actually helps rebuild the enamel on your teeth. We can't even get that here. It has to be imported. We have fake Sensodyne toothpaste over here. Sorry, now I'm just getting weird. I sound like an old person complaining about nonsense. Whatever. Anyway, I said we talk about the video game strike thing going on right now. I said I needed to read up on it a little bit. Just full transparency, I literally opened this article right before stream and like skimmed it. So we're gonna read it together. Because doctors prescribed a bunch of opioids for money and created opioid addiction. No, I get why it's like locked behind, but it's ibuprofen, isn't it? It's just like normal. Wait, where'd you guys go? You guys disappeared. There you are. Why are you floating? You guys are like above the ground. What is this? Oh, I forgot I need to put these back. We're doing FF again, so I can have my Lalafell things back on the screen. Where is stream avatars? You guys can't be floating. I gotta make sure you're on like the right plane. There we go. Okay. So, before we do Dawntrail, I said we talk about this a little bit. The gist of it is there's another video game strike going on. Specifically for voice actors surrounding the use of AI and lack of not only proper but thorough protections for compensation if their voice is used or really any part of their likeness. So it's not a super long article. I can go ahead and just skim part of this for you guys, but over 160,000 performers will refuse to work on new games in production at a number of major developers, including Activision, Disney, and EA, until the companies agree to a contract with, quote, critical AI protections, end quote, for union members. The strike officially begins on July 26th, which was yesterday. The voice actors who authorized the strike with a 98.32% yes vote want big game makers to inform the union when they plan to use generative AI in a way that would replace the work of actors, and to negotiate compensation when they want to generate material based on the actor's voice or likeness. The actors are striking for, quote, fair compensation and the right of informed consent for the AI use of their faces, voices, and bodies, end quote, according to SAG-AFTRA National Executive Director Duncan Crabtree Ireland. That's a long name. Holy shit. The game makers in negotiation with the union say they've already offered, quote, meaningful AI protections that include requiring consent and fair compensation, end quote, with terms that are, quote, among the strongest in the entertainment industry, end quote, but the union disagrees. Have they released what their original term offer was? Specifically, they've already offered something? Because I would wager it wasn't the best. I'm just gonna... Not to, you know, throw EA and Activision and the like under any kind of bus, but the track record for them is not exactly the best or the smoothest track record. Probably some dumb shit like what Hollywood was offering. Yeah, I would wager probably a pittance, a little like flick of a penny at their heads. This is interesting though, because we were talking about this months ago. And we were talking about it specifically in the realm that I feel like I can at least accurately talk about it, which is A, the software world, and B, the art world, where for a long time, over the last like 2 years, there was a lot of discourse, and there still is, with AI art and artists possibly like losing out on contracts or just losing possible positions due to AI art becoming a possibility. And I know there's some other stuff we could probably talk about that I haven't looked into too much recently. Like, who was it? It wasn't Twitter, was it? One of the big AI producers was en masse just downloading YouTube videos from like Disney and all kinds of other channels on YouTube and using their assets without their permission. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens there. But back to the video game situation. I'm curious how this is going to turn out because we've talked about it before. My opinion is still the same, which is this isn't going away. AI is going to be, specifically generative AI, I should specify. It's going to be part of the creative process in a lot of fields going forward, and especially as it continues to be refined. So I'm curious how this is going to turn out in the long run. Like, what is the compensation going to be if an AI is trained on your voice? What is that going to look like? Because I know the side that a company would want, which is, you know, bare minimum, like kick a $5 their way and tell them to fuck off. But if you're paying the real voice actor X and then you use generative AI to do the same amount of work, are they not entitled to X amount anymore? And instead, are they entitled to Y amount? That's where my curiosity is. Where is it going to land between those two things? Still a law that AI work can't be copyrighted. So does that mean that if someone's voice is used as a voice actor, do they own the rights to that generated voice? Like the person whose voice it is, do they own the right to it? How does that work? I haven't dug too deeply into this stuff, so I'm mostly talking from a place of ignorance on where the legalities stand currently, because I have no idea. I have genuinely no idea where the legalities stand on this. Because I feel like a lot of it is closer to that of a philosophical argument, which makes it even harder to narrow down the legality of it in and of itself. But we'll have to see where it goes. Voices still belong to the person who it was taken from unless they sell the rights. Okay. Like, that makes sense to me. And most of my opinion is on the side of if someone is letting a generated version of their voice be used, they should be compensated the same amount as if they were doing it themselves. But there's a small part of me that understands the counter argument that as well, they didn't really do any of the work total. So should it be 80% of what they would be paid normally? Because I don't think 50% is fair. I don't think half of what they should be compensated normally is fair. Because it's still their voice. They should be compensated double. I don't agree with that. If anything, I would say they should be compensated the normal amount and get a royalty bonus on top of it. Because it would... Here, let me put it in a comparative that I've always wished existed, but I know software people, and software people don't make sense to me. If I write a program for a company, and that company pays me my yearly salary, let's say that yearly salary is like $75,000 a year. And during that year, I write that program. Now, I sold $75,000 worth of my time to that company in compensation for writing that program. Now, let's say they use that program for the next 4 years to generate like $8 million in revenue. In my head, I should be getting paid royalties or something for that software that they're continuing to use because they're making money off of it forever. But I didn't agree to that when I signed the employment contract. But also, nothing like that exists in the software world, really, because it just doesn't, and it fucking sucks. So that's where I am in my head with it, with like the voice acting thing, where it's if they're using the generative voice on other projects, how much should they be getting compensated? Because in my head, it's the same amount that they would be normally, plus some extra royalties on top of it, because that product will continue to make money. Because AI stuff will never be as good as their own work and will hinder their reputation. I mean, right now, yeah. As far as it won't be as good as their own work, right now, sure. But as it progresses, we will hit a point where it is completely indistinguishable. And that's the part that I'm curious about how we're going to kind of move forward with. Because it's the same thing as with like art. Generative AI art is still, it's much more progressed than it was 12 months ago and where it was 8 months before that. But it still has some little weaknesses and things. But eventually, where will it be? We've had this conversation before. It has been a few months since we talked about it, but anyway, where did we leave off? Oh yeah, here. Although agreements have been reached on many issues important to SAG-AFTRA members, the employers refuse to plainly affirm in clear and enforceable language that they will protect all performers covered by this contract with their AI language, reads the union strike announcement. 18 months of negotiations have shown us that our employers are not interested in fair, reasonable AI protections, but rather flagrant exploitation, says actor and union negotiator Sarah Elmela. We refuse this paradigm. We will not leave any of our members behind, nor will we wait for sufficient protection any longer. We're disappointed the union has chosen to walk away when we were so close to a deal, and we remain prepared to resume negotiations, said Audrey Cooling, a spokesperson for the game producers, in a statement sent to PC Gamers. And then the rest of the article is about AI voices not being able to perform as convincingly as real actors. There's some comparisons to Paradox using AI. And like Paradox paying royalties to actors for providing the training data and blah, 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 blah. If anyone wants to read this, I'll put it in the Discord. Put it in music and media. If anyone's curious. But I don't know. Please and thanks. Yeah. Yeah, my opinion's still the same as it's always been on this stuff, which is it's gonna happen. And I think it's not worth the time and effort to do the knee-jerk Twitter thing that is all AI is bad, fuck AI, all of it's terrible, burn it to the ground, when it's very clear this is not going anywhere, and instead the energy that is going into that should be put into working on a solution to smooth the road ahead that is going to be built. Like, the road will be built regardless, because of just the average person that consumes products doesn't care. They do not care if something is made with AI. They won't even notice. And that might be frustrating, but it's the same energy as in the automotive world. I think it's absurd that people will buy a $60,000 car and not even know how their headlights function. They won't know how their wipers function. And I always read the manuals to my cars, and I learn about them, and I work on my own cars. But I'm not a normal consumer. A normal consumer is the person that isn't interested in that stuff. It is the person that just wants to buy the thing to do the thing that they expect it to do, and that's it. And it's frustrating, which is why this strike and everything is a net positive way to go about it, because it's smoothing the road that will be built instead of just ignoring the road and pretending it can be completely destroyed when it's already happening. There's not, like, AI will be here. There's not a lot we can do, at least in the creative world. But anyway, where we leave off, what did we do? We learned Kryl was a child from Solution 9, apparently, which is another shard. So Kryl is not from here. The implications being that Lalafels are not from here, and Lalafels are in fact aliens. Maybe. And then we got together the Scions again to, I think, go into the big purple dome that appeared. So, Solution 9 today. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. Why are you guys weirdly in the center of the screen? Hold on. What is this? You're also really tiny. There we go. Where am I? How do I get in here? Okay, we might just start New Game Plus tomorrow. I want to go back through this game so bad. If I do, we gotta decide if we're gonna go back through on a new character or if we're gonna just play Cell. Part of me wants to start on a Femroth. The other part of me has seen what Femroths do to half the clothing in this game, and all the glams look terrible. So I don't know. Maybe we could do an Aura. I haven't done an Aura before. Well, I have off stream. Hi, Glacy. Also, is there a dungeon coming up? If there is, I'll swap over to Dynamis. If I need to. Auras are cute. They are. They're super, super cute. There is? Okay. Well, I'll be able to check whenever we get there. When we get there, I'll swap over to Dynamis for everyone. For anyone that wants to join. I know what I have to do now. Oh. I feel terrible every time we leave stream off on something like that where I just had one text box to go through. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, Wuklamat wishes to see to one important matter. It's level 97 if I remember correctly. Okay. I don't want to hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them all that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those that are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I don't... Do I have to... What do you mean, care to join us? Don't invite me, Alize. Last thing on AI from me, you're right. It will happen regardless, but there's definitely going to need to be strong protections for original works and their creators with adequate compensation for the use of their works as part of the data set. Strikes like this are the way to get it. No, that's why I'm saying the strike is a net positive. I want to be clear. My opinion isn't that being against the road showing up that is AI in the creative world is bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. My opinion is the knee-jerk Twitter reaction based on a naive misunderstanding of how reality functions. That's a waste of energy, time, and will get nothing done, and instead is just going to annoy people. This sort of thing, though, with the strike, that's what needs to be done. It needs to be something that's actionable, that actually gets something done for the people in the industry. Shouting about it on Twitter and going, AI bad, this artist touched AI in their workflow, fuck them. No. There are many artists, I'm sure, that use AI in their workflow that don't mention it because of the backlash they might get. And people are none the wiser. And they're none the wiser because the consumer doesn't care. They just want the thing that does the thing. But what matters is that the people that could get shafted by the use of AI aren't getting as shafted as they could be if just the capitalism of the situation ran rampant, basically. I agree. Personally, I'd like to know if something has AI generated content in it and the way to know whose work is in the data set so I could check out the original artist's work. Oh, yeah, no. But like, as an artist, I would too. But it's also, it goes beyond that for me. If they used AI as part of their workflow, I'm curious from on just a creative standpoint of like, how'd they use it? What'd they use it for? Because it's just another tool to me. And I can only speak for myself. The only time I've used it is to generate basically how would I call it? What would I describe this? Because I feel like if I called it a pose reference, or not a pose, like a compositional reference of what I kind of want, and then I grab actual references for what I want in the scene and I refine it from there. So here's my workflow for people that are curious. Whenever I have drawn in the past, I will have a concept image begin. Okay, there we go. Yes. I've used it to help figure out like what perspective do I want for something, like, or if I'm just like stuck on doing my doodles to figure it out in my head, I'm just like, let's just see if I can spark something. It's usually my workflow is my tablet's in front of me, and then on my main monitor I have all of my reference images, and on my left monitor is like Discord and usually some more specific types of references that I might need in the moment. So on my main monitor would be the reference for like some parts of the hair that I'm trying to borrow from like artists I like or something, or like actual proper reference photographs from, what is that one website? I can't remember. There's a really good website that provides proper clothes and nude references. God, I haven't drawn in so long, I'm forgetting a lot of the shit that I used to use. But Pinterest, I never use Pinterest too much. Usually what I would do is like, here, you know what? I actually have a folder filled with my references for one of my things that I can just show for, wait, can I show it? There might be nudity in it. Hold on. Steam. No, where is my... There it is, Clip Studio. It's not the porn folder. It's not a porn folder. Okay, hold on. Here's what I can do. You mean the homework folder? Here's what I can do. Hold on. Let me hide CSP really quick. So let me censor part of this. If we were on YouTube, I think I could just show this outright. But we're not. So I can't. That color. That color works for censoring. Yes, that one. Look, as a huge, still in school for a software development person, trust me, my homework folder is very, very safe for work. and totally okay. I don't know if I can show like some of these. Here, we're gonna have to cover up part of this. This should be fine. All right, if Twitch, if you're gonna ban me for this, you gotta prove that there's nudity visible in these. If you remember yourself, please share. It's been forever since I've drawn my tablets. Dusty, I'd like to get back into it. I can just look it up really quick. It's one of the more popular sites. But no, like for example, like these are how I usually, like, I basically create a giant like mood board almost for what I'm trying to go for what I'm drawing, and I borrow little bits from everything. If anyone's curious of like what this was a reference for, it was for my I've shown it on stream for Chloe, my like Kitsune character. But like my process is usually something like this, and then if I can't figure out what I want with the composition, I've pulled up AI before to just kind of get a feeling of, you know, the angle I want, where I might want the character to be placed. But it's more of a, it's removing the onus from myself to have to force it to the feet hands. Yes. To figuring out what I want just as a concept, and then I'll go collect a bunch of different references from artists that I'm enjoying. By the way, these are not all, there are no nipples or anything visible in any of these. I just want to be clear, none of these are like explicit images. They're most of them are clothed. It's just I don't trust Twitch to not like yeet my channel. But yeah. So, like, I've used AI for my art before, but I've never used it in the piece. I've used it in my process. I've never used it in the piece, though. Ever. Sure. Okay. But no, let me see if I can find that real fast for you. Art photo reference. What was it? Hold on, I think I found it. Okay, it's okay. So the website is called reference.sketchdaily.net. And I'm not gonna show it. Wait, can I show it? Hold on. Okay, so I can't. Okay. So I'm not going to click start because this would, I don't want to get banned. So you can pick like body parts specifically. So you can have it focus on head, feet, hands. You can have it auto cycle if you're doing like, you know, proper gesture practices or something. But you can do proper full body. You can set it to only pull up clothed references, nude references. You can have action poses, stationaries. You can also pick the view. And if you click start, it'll just randomly grab one. So I clicked start a second ago, and this is what I got. Super cool website, especially if you're just doing random gesture drawings. There's some other ones that I can recommend. But the URL is up here at the top, and you can find it's the name here, obviously. That's excellent. I used to use it all the time when I was on art servers. There's another one that I also would recommend called, I think it's this one. Hold on. I think it's called artistreference.com. If you just search artist-reference.com, you'll find it. There's another really good one, but I can't remember where it is. I haven't been in art servers for like 2 years. Oh, hold on. Is it this one? Is it quick poses? That might get me banned on Twitch. There's a site called Quick Poses that you can use, which looks like this when you go to it, for anyone curious. Quick Poses is really good. And I've used Line of Action also. Line of Action looks like this when you go to it. But the one that I used the most was probably Sketch Daily, when I just needed something quick, when I was just doing goofy things. But anytime I had a concept that I wanted to sit down and like draw, I would just commit to it myself. And I would end up making the little, basically mood board of references I showed you guys a second ago. That's excellent. Opening a new tab group now to save these. Hope they help you. I haven't drawn in forever, so. I think the last thing I drew proper was probably my OC Chloe's sister, Alvi, when we did the Magma Studio thing. Oh, nope. That is not a sad person. That's a side quest. Let's not click on that. So it's been a while since I've like drawn. Everything I've done other than that has been just weird, goofy things that I just kind of wanted to in the moment. I need to get back into drawing. I don't know when though. I just don't have time anymore. Anytime I would think about drawing, I'm like, I could be editing TikToks or I could be working on stream. Yeah, last piece of drawing I did was last year. It's a template for a messenger bag. I'm still in the process of making out of an old leather couch. Sick. It's fucking sick though. Drawing stream. Well, it's like those are fun, but I just don't find them as fulfilling to do right now. I don't know. I don't feel, because we have a bunch of creative people here, like in the community. Honestly, we have a bunch of creative people in the Discord. So it's not that I feel like people wouldn't enjoy it. It's more of a, I don't know. Drawing's a weird thing for me. Where it's like whenever I draw, I feel like it's because I'm either ignoring something I need to focus on, or I feel like I'm able to actually slow down and do it for once. I feel like there's no in between. Like I can't just get into the headspace to draw for fun anymore. I don't know. Because I've had moments before, not to get like make stream super real, where it's like when I'm in a really bad mental space, I'll draw. And when I'm in a really good mental space, I'm really productive. I don't think they're tied together one-to-one. But it's just a pattern I've noticed. And I've done it on stream and it's fun, but it's like drawing has become more of a proper side hobby to me than even a main hobby at this point. And I think it's because it's like I don't know if anyone else has this, where like you get into something and you want to get competent at it, and then once you're competent at it, you kind of go like, all right, I accomplished my goal, and then you lose interest in it. I feel like I did that with art by accident. Where I got into it and I was like, I want to be able to draw what I want and, you know, enjoy it and be satisfied with the finished piece. And then I hit that point and it's like I've kind of accomplished my goal with it. Drawing stream while chat picks vids to watch. I mean, it could work. I'm not saying no to a drawing stream in the future ever again. I just don't know if stream's in a place where I feel like we can. Because I feel like my stream's known for not that. Okay, where is this last person we need to talk to? Which is like why I made the alt stream, which again, I feel like I haven't been using the alt stream as much as I could. But even then, I just personally haven't had much of an interest in drawing anymore. Where is this guy? Hold on. There he is. And I want to draw to add to the creativity in the community, because I really do enjoy like seeing people post in the art channel, and I love that people that come to stream are creative and get fulfillment out of like making things. And the part of me that like is interested in that is the same part of me that like loves that part of art servers. But it's, I guess at the end of the day, it's just something that it's not the focus of what I want on stream right now. Or the focus of what I want to try to hone my skills at right now. I'd rather put that time and energy into some IRL endeavors right now. And on top of that, put that time and skill into improving stream and improving my abilities as not just like a streamer, but I don't know if like entertainer, but presenter when we're just talking about topics and things. When we're just yapping, I think would be better. Or at least a better use of my time than doing like a drawing stream. Which might be disappointing to some people to hear. Looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. I talked to like 4. I don't... Does Alpha not have a line going across his face? What is that? He's got like a little dark line going across his face. Alize had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Of course she did. My apologies for involving you all into Raleigh affairs. Improving your engagement. Yeah, like I feel like it's worth my time more than just getting better at drawing anime. And I also haven't been interested in just drawing anime for a long time. The last 3 drawing streams I've done, period, even if they weren't on this channel, I've had 0 interest in drawing anything normal. It's all been weird shit. It's all just been weird things that came out of my head. So I feel like just my headspace has changed too much also. Embrace your inner Junji. We're simply helping dear friends in need, having traveled the lands of Tyrol, sharing in the rich cultures of your people. I can see it no other way. What's more, Zorljal and his army pose a threat to not only Tyrol, but the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. I mean, I was getting shat on last night by the off-stream crew for putting my hair back in a ponytail. Why do people have bad taste? What is wrong with just the basic ponytail in this game? I say why do people, and I'm specifically talking about the off-stream people that I talk about all the time on this stream. No, ponytail's cute as fuck. I love ponytails. If your hair's in a ponytail, top tier. That's all you got to do. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? This looks like the room that Emmett Selk was like, come back when you're when you're a full monster, or whatever he said. I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Selenia. Don't worry, I have every self-help book that you would need. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever wariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. I bet Kona takes caffeine pills. He doesn't even drink coffee. I bet he just takes pills. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. Man, the lighting in here is not, like, it's struggling at times. I'm going to be honest. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead and wait in the plaza. My hair's a ponytail, but I ain't no top. Your father raised them well. That he did. What's happening? Why is the fire so loud? What is that? Why was that so loud? Voice cutscene, please. I kind of want to eat some candy. Or we can just do a loading screen. Oh, this better be voiced. There's too many people here to not be voiced. What kind of candy? I have a 1.8 pound bag of Mike and Ike's in front of me. That I have been slowly working on for the last like week.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry.
Are you sure?
I'm ready for it. The fear and sadness and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
Maybe say that a little louder then, Kona.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack.
I'm so
challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor. And for a moment, we believed he had won.
I'm sorry. You guys probably didn't hear how loud that was compared to everything else because of the compressor I have on. That hurt my ears. Why was that person inside the microphone when they were crying? Jesus.
But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
There's something about the way these background characters have been voiced that just... If you've played Monster Hunter World or Rise on any Monster Hunter game and you've put it to the English dub, you know what I'm talking about. They start talking and they have the quality of or like the tone of their voice is the quality of a really good voice actor, and then the delivery is just like a 6 out of 10 constantly.
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
We're going to come back and Kona's going to have
Like
brought
our
in.
father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
Kona's going to be bringing in proper anti-aircraft armaments from Garlemald somehow.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my support. Turat's my home, and I'll do my part for it.
Yes!
Hear, hear, brother. That makes 2 of us. Or was that 2 of we?
He's such a nerd. He's such a goober.
Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
He's such a goober.
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too, for Tuliolan! Me too! Me too!
Okay, you're...
We're all together in this.
It's like a Realm Reborn voice acting.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
Kona's gonna build 18 McDonald's down the main street of Tuliolal, and they will all be profitable somehow.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you.
What a dude. Damn, it's like you made me choke on my water. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to get that lizard face, though. It was making me laugh.
Uncertain days lie ahead. But for now, I ask you to persevere. To go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials.
Kona invents Taco Bell.
And when the time comes, we will strike.
Feels like bad direction by whoever was in
Tuliola
charge.
will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Data Bayo! Believe it, right, Wook? I love that they didn't animate like 60% of the characters down there. Probably trying to get them through fast without letting them know too much about the plot. Yeah, it's back to like a Realm Reborn voice acting where I feel like they just weren't directed very well. It's better than a Realm Reborn for sure, but it's not great. Listening to Wook, Lamat, and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the first. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in a like manner. And through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Tyrol, too, will rise to the occasion, this I can tell. Okay, hold on. I gotta go clean up my inventory. My inventory's full. Hold on. We gotta get rid of some stuff. I don't even know if I have room in my retainers for what I need to get rid of, actually. I think I could get Raha to use the Exarch voice in the bedroom. I feel like Raha would do anything with enough encouragement. Especially if the Warrior of Light asks. Yes, exactly. Where's the summoning bell also? Hold on. It's up here, isn't it? No, it's not. Where is the summoning bell? Is there not a summoning bell here? I thought there was. There it is. I don't know if I have room in my retainers for this stuff, honestly. I guess I could just put it here. Because I am going to need this later. Because I have been crafting things. And by you need it, I mean, I'm going to need like 3 of all of these. This I don't need. This I don't need. This I will use later. This I don't need. This rainbow thread I need. This rainbow cloth I need. This I need. The agate I need. Camel hair I can probably get rid of, but we'll keep it. Rainbow thread, I need that. Do I need Star Sea Salt? You know, whatever. I don't. Whatever. We'll get rid of it. I'll keep that. I don't remember what I was using toad leather for. That could probably be gotten rid of, to be honest. And that should be everything? Almost. Still have irregular tombstones from the last Moogle event. Wait, where? Where? How do? Where? Oh, these? Yeah, I do. What about it? You think I get rid of those? They just stay here until I think about it and then I delete them. Can I trade them anywhere? Like, what can I do with them? Spend them or get rid of them? I can't spend them on anything. I already got all the cheap shit. Will they be coming back? Like, can I just keep them? We'll come back when Yoshi P runs out of words in the dictionary. Fine, I'll get rid of them. Hey, we leveled up. Fine. There. They're gone. In Yasalani's shadow, Alphanauta is considering how best to help carry out Wuklomat's plan. You don't see anything at the Tome Moogle and toss him? Nah. I can just get rid of him. Alright. We're going to Yasalani. In before I just miss something really important in that cutscene. Like someone didn't die or something, right? I'm gonna do that at some point, and Alphanod will just have a shattered ankle. And I will have a lot of questions. Oh, I still need to do the other jump puzzle. Wait, no, is there only two? There's only two, right? There's the palace and the lighthouse. Like, I've done both of them, I think, now. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoraljaw and secure peace for Duliolol. We'll be passing through Shelani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. You missed Y'shtola declaring her love for you. God damn it! Time to make a new character. Go back through. If we get to the point in the story where Y'shtola makes it back to the fourth, or to the first, and her and what's his name, Runar, are like made a canon couple, I need an option for my Warrior of Light to just sulk off into the woods and cry. It's the only way to be sure. Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tiliolol. Indeed, while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. It's probably fine. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shalani Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Selenia and I know a few locals who can help. Oh, we're going to talk to the, what are they called? Like the midnight bandits? What are they called? The like gang member friends that we made. What were they called? Oh god, I hate this music. The Dawnbreakers. Daybreak, I think. Oh, this music sucks too. How do you stop using the same music for crossover mounts? I'm sorry. That might be like the laziest part of this. The other way of midnight. If anybody wants a good band to go listen to, Minutes Till Midnight is really, really fucking good. Every song they make sounds exactly the same, but the good news is if you like one of their songs, you'll like all of their discography. We're just gonna blow past how I've slurred my way through discography. Hello, Kameka. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val Wuklomat as well. You're Sheriff of the Destwatch, yes? What's the situation and who... Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet, and the ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to every extent that we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked on Sheshanawezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then people there are in danger. It's supposed to be more of a brother-sister relationship, by the way, for Y'shtola and Runar. Is it? He had like a flower for her and picked her up. What are you talking? Are you sure? What? I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I've never given my sister a flower and picked her up princess style. I'm sorry. But no. Over here be like, no, they're like siblings. Sure. My ass. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahatson. Every other translation says so except for English. What? You can't write it like their brother and sister relationship and then have Runar be doing that. Runar is in love with Y'shtola. I'm sorry. My man is head over heels for her. I would know. My Warrior of Light is canonically. That's what I heard and saw online. Well, I'm just going by what I saw with the animation. I think people saying that their brother-sister relationship are in denial. There's a reason I say my Warrior of Light's in a one-sided committed relationship. Oh, we gotta talk to everyone? Are you kidding? Ugh. I read that is the same situation as Cell, Runar in a one-sided relationship with Y'shtola doing the friend zone thumbs up. I didn't get that from it. I feel like it was she was too preoccupied with the fact that she was kind of forcibly placed there in that shard and can't get back to him. It has to leave at some point, so she chose to not like pursue anything. I feel like that's how that went. But that's why she wants to get back so bad, because she's gonna get back and we're gonna have a really cute like confession scene, and then my Warrior of Light's gonna walk off into the woods and cry. And one of these cutscenes is going to have something important in it, and you will be justified for screaming at me. I'm going to be honest. Oh my god, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Give me better music, please. This area might have the worst music. Get away from me. You are creepy. Why? You have a front ass. You have like a front butt. Go away. You are creepy. You have two asses. Oh my god, it's like I walked into a Bass Pro Shop. I hate this music. It's so bad. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaolani. Wait, Estinian, did we miss him in a cutscene? At Sorrow were safe as well, at the very least. There were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you hear anything of... No? Yes? God damn it! Why'd you guys not tell me? It's composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. What does that mean? To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. And how are we supposed to get inside of it? If Zoralja and his armies emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It just so happens that we have an inkling of where one might be. The tunnel? The obvious thing? We're letting you taste your hubris. These are the engineers of Jacques Terral Railing, which operates the train between Shaolani and Yassilani. We went out to recover the train. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through our telescopes. It was then that we saw it. A large fortress-like structure that looked like it had straddled the dome's edge. So you're telling us a part of it's inside and part of it's outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever is inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. Won't be easy to get near. This feels like a Metal Gear mission build-up. You know what became of the passengers who went to Yasalani? Wuklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? Oh, she didn't know about that. I forgot. I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. Can't say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasalani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back. And all I could see was the dome. She's fine. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? She's fine. What if we toss Kryl at the wall? She's like from there, so maybe the lightning wall won't hurt her. Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we are to reach it undetected. Did I misread that? No. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Let's do that. I could take him. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeraljaw wants me to prove that I'm my father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolol. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so, keep his eyes on me. We keep Sauron's eye fixed upon us, to give Frodo and Sam the chance to cross the plains of Gorgoroth. Sorry, I'm... Go watch Lord of the Rings. It's really good. Bold strategy. I like it. Now, of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching the base. What you'll need is something that'll get you there quick and break through the defenses with a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. You stole his face. Chief, have you got insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train was in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Train's not important. Our dream was to have a railroad that ran across from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads. Is that what you want? A world without trains? It's a sacrifice we have to make. He gave a little smirk. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all of this. The least we could do is help them. But Chief, listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many trains we have to blow up, we can always get back up. We can always build more trains and railroads as long as we stop these robots. Already did? Good. Lord of the Rings is great. God damn it. Now hold on. Now I need to look. Hold up. We keep Sauron's eye fixed upon us. I'm gonna watch Party for Lord of the Rings right now. Also, hi. Good. Love Lord of the Rings. Wait, hold on. We're gonna pause this cutscene. I don't care. We gotta. What? Oh, mute.
Frodo has passed beyond my sight.
Oh my god, Lord of the Rings is so good.
The darkness is deepening.
If Sauron had the ring, we would know it.
It's only a matter of time.
Go watch Lord of the Rings, please.
You suffered a defeat, yes, but behind the walls of Mordor, our enemy is regrouping.
Spoilers!
Stay there. Let him rot. Why should we care?
Because 10,000 orcs now stand between Frodo and Mount Doom.
Man, I love this scene. Ah. I've sent him to his death.
No. There's still hope for Frodo. He needs time and safe passage across the plains of Gorgoroth.
Ah!
We can give them that.
How?
Draw out Sauron's armies.
Go watch the extended editions, by the way, not theatrical.
We gather our full strength and march on the Black Gate.
We cannot achieve victory through strength of arms.
Not for ourselves. But we can give Frodo his chance if we keep Sauron.
We need to watch Lord of the Rings on the server. We have to.
Keep him blind to all else that moves.
Music is so good.
Certainty of death?
Small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
I love Gimli.
Sauron will suspect a trap.
He's got like a Lalafell chair in the background for this scene, and I love it. Okay, we can go back to Final Fantasy now. Watch the Lego version of this scene. Wait, is there actually a Lego version of it? Okay, we might have to like play the game if they cover this type of stuff. I mean, play it sooner, because I still fully intend on playing it. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. Well, what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to that myself. Oh. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You all right with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? All right, well, time to blow up a train. Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Oh, I didn't even like suspect they were together. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. I don't know why that feels so innocent. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. We're going with the first one. First one's super innocent sounding. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. They're adorable. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife besides me, it's all I really need in the end. What a weird, like, a randomly super wholesome little moment. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Tyrol. That it will, but first we got work to do, so she'll look the part. Put a big skull on the front of it. Make a big version of my mask and put it on there. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything that I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that up. Man, Sid needs to be here. Sid would be in love with this plan. Taking something that exists and strapping a bunch of smaller items to it to make it stronger. We did that 3 times with him. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Oh, no. No. No, I don't want to do more picking up, walking, and dropping off quests. As soon as we have a path forward, I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliol and inform Kona of the situation. Literally, Alphanod and Yustola. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. Literally, the moment physical labor is mentioned, they're like, well, we got stuff we got to do. I can't be here. We got things. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Bye, guys. Don't worry. We'll do all the menial tasks. Cool. Now would be a good time to switch servers if we're doing so. Okay. All right. We'll swap servers really quick. Alrighty. Where are we? What's the closest town? Is this a safe place? Just Shinawezi Springs? God, I'm so poor. I have 25,000 kill on me. Maybe I should just start like e-begging in FF14. Oh my god. Did they make it? Wait, did they make the white of that a little darker? It feels like it's darker now. I feel like it's not as bright as it was. I feel like they dimmed it. Wow, 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 wow. Didn't you have like 300k on a retainer? Yeah, but that's nothing. I'm still poor. Dynamis, Seraph. All right, we're going to Dynamis, by the way. World. Dynamis. No, wait, not world. DC. And Seraph is the world. There we go. Okay. Now we can actually play the game. Oh yeah, I forgot my Lalafell's over here. I haven't seen my Lalafell in forever. How does Dynamis have a larger queue than Midgard? And it's congested. Come on. That's crazy. Because all crossover raiders are going here to raid. Ugh. Can the hardcore side of the player base fuck off, please? Just for a little bit. They're ruining the game. They're making Dawntrail too hard. Probably because all the people like us are going over there. Ugh. Damn you raiders and streamers. Wow, wow. Oh, God. Hi, Starry. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not a weaver. Go back to Sam. Oh, my God. Yes. Wait, is my portrait broken? Oh, I bet it is. Of course it's broken. What is this? Why is that broken? Why is my adventure replay? Hold on. What? What is wrong? Wait, what's wrong with it? What? Hold on. What? Why? What? Hold on. Why is it broken like this? Hold on. Okay. There. Now it's fixed. Now import. What? I can't import the thing. Like, it's broken. Well, that sucks. I actually like the pose that I made for my thing. Okay, well. Really? Well, is it all of them? No, it's not broken there. So it's because of the samurai sword. Okay. I can't. Great, so my Sam is busted entirely. Cool. Okay, no. It's because your face isn't in frame? No, I know why it's not letting it. I'm just curious as to like how it was broken so bad by the Sam pose being different. I didn't expect it to break that bad. Oh, cool. My favorite thing. Message could not be displayed due to term filter 6. Hold on. So let's look really quick. What got censored? Oh, someone is spamming FC recruits. Okay. Hope you have another class to level, or hope you're fine with absorbing XP. I mean, I don't care about absorbing XP. I don't put too much thought into it. It's fine. I mean, the other class I could level would be nothing. I'm tired of people posting hole on portraits. Okay, we need to go back to Shashanawezi Springs. Where are we going? This way. Wait a minute. I need to try a macro. Hold on. I got a message like a long time ago. I got a message like a week ago. Vivi sent me a macro for FF that I don't know if it'll be helpful for you guys. I think it might be. I need to find it. Because I did dump it in the pile that is my Twitter bookmarks. So I don't know where it is. It's like God. It was an auto pillin seat selecting macro that would just try every open seat and just dump you in the first one you could fit in. That way so you didn't have to like click on anything. Which was super nice. I don't know if I have that. Oh God. Ah! Hold on. I forgot I didn't show you guys this. I forgot I wanted to talk about this. It was like pre-vacation though. So we might do Fimroth because apparently Fimroth was not tested in every cutscene.
Well, come on then.
I'm just gonna let this play.
What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
No! It cuts off at like the best part. Oh my God. Cracks me up. I've seen this. I saw it a while back. This was posted like 2 weeks ago. I just forgot to bring it up on stream for you guys. So funny though. There it is. Found it. Okay. I found the macro. There. Okay. Give me macro. Come back into FF. I look forward to patch notes saying Harass cows no longer leave Ardbird hanging. I saw some other cutscenes. There was another video going around with another cutscene that had that problem. I just don't remember where it was. Okay, user macros. Get in car. No, we're going to get in loser because JoJo fan. There we go. And we can change its macro to that. And then I can... What am I not using? What is this? That's my snowball throwing thing, right? Yeah. We can get rid of you. Put you up here. And then if we do this... Oh my God! Oh, that's so nice! That's so nice. Oh my God. Okay. If anybody wants this macro, here, I'll put it in the FF Gen chat. There you go. Okay, we're going this direction. Hi, Evie. Welcome in. Oh my god, that macro is so nice. Love it. Did that say put plans into locomotion? While I have no objections to the plan itself, I do have one concern. How can we be certain Zoral Jaw will not strike Tuliolol in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolol, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll wait. He'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolol in danger by not taking the fight to him. So if we indulge Zoral Jaw, at least, until Tuliolol is shored up its defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. Like Aragorn and the rest of the Fellowship did at the end of the Return of the King to make sure Frodo and Sam had a clear path across the plains of Gorgoroth. To toss the ring into the lake of fire at Mount Doom. Just took a long sleep, feeling great. Sick! Good to hear. During which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolol. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect that there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. What are we doing? Where are we going? What's happening? I feel like no one talked to me during that. Where's the train at? Looks like work is getting under the way. We'll finish it in no time. What can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come by and help us complete modifications? Oh my god! Is John Fontaine the person we're calling? Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with all of you aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to even get one good hit on the Cerulean tanks in. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Me! We could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. You mean Wookiee? While he has his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. Master Carpenter from Okanu, then. If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have him. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving, heavy equipment. Don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Fonjante? I don't know if he would. He's very small. Perhaps Zermerwer can help. Alright. We know what we're doing there. Alright, there. Unless Estinian just showed up again and I missed him. I don't think anything crucial will be left off by skipping that cutscene. Speak with Shenza. Shenza makes me feel like he is just a straight FF character. I don't know what game he'd be from, but it feels like he would be pick an FF game. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh. I don't know why I'm here, Shenza. Apparently I need to talk to you, though. What? Where are we going? Oh, back to Shizena Springs? Speak with Iate. Who? I feel like I zoned out during a large portion of this part of the game. And I don't remember who any of these people are. I don't even remember what the leader of the Dust Watch was. I forget his name. It was like Yuate or something. Oh, Yate's this girl. Woohooday, that was his name. He had that goofy ass name. Almost like you skip things. Yeah. Have I missed anything crucial yet? I would argue no. High commodity, a way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Iate's tongue. Where are we going? What are we doing? Why? Yeah, I don't think the music here is going to grow on me. Like, there were other places where, like, with Shadowbringers, I was like, I don't know how I feel about the Shadowbringers music for the like the just normal battle music. I think it was Shadowbringers. And by the end of Shadowbringers, I loved it. I don't think it's going to happen here. I'm just not a fan of it. Shake my head. I haven't missed anything yet. And this music isn't great. I rest my case. Where is Gosetsu during all of this? I want to know what he's been doing. Great. Love it. Appreciate you, scary monster thing. Really? Go away.
I'm on a dry spill on what job to glam against Sunny 26 Bach.
Do another Black Mage glam. Casters have the best gear. Everybody's complaining about, like, oh, there's not enough glam plates. Oh, there's the difficulties, like, weird in this game. The new raids are too hard. No one's talking about how casters have, for the last 2 expansions, been the only people to get cool gear. Everybody else's gear sucks. Ooh. This one's bigger than the last one. All right, is that all of them? There we go. It just put me on the train. Why can't I just go take a nap during all of this? I have not canonically slept since Endwalker. I'm tired. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Eee. Word of life powered by coffee and spite. Just menial task after menial task after menial task. I think my only real problem with Dawntrail has been that they took, like, the tribe quest thing and they made it feel like it was forced by having it be part of the MSQ. And I don't hate it because part of it was cool. Like, I enjoyed the Shibruk Pabil part whenever we were learning about the whatever it was, like the Cindered Forest or whatever, like where the where all the trees were burnt down, where they had their big meal that brought everyone together. Like, that part was cool. And I like the Yakui part, and I like the Okanu part. The Pelu part kind of dragged. And the What was the other part? The like pottery goblins. These guys. These guys. Oh yeah, the Pibil. I actually hunted down the recipe for that. Oh, did someone like make an equivalent? Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack at Tulia Law, I've been wondering if there was aught that I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation for Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home. We'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. Who are you? Why are you here? Fonjontaine. What have you done in the story for me? No, it's a legit dish from Mexico. Have you had to try it? We'll post it after this dungeon. Oh, fucking cool. I thought it was just a made-up thing. While I can assist in the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Jabrook is FF stuff. It's pork. Oh, okay. Let's get to it, my friends. What are we doing? I wasn't given a job. I don't know what to do. Yeah, let's get to it. What does that mean? I have... What? Why are we getting the insert song? I'm sorry. Why? It bugs me they make sawing look so easy in this game. I mean, have you used a proper Japanese wood saw? They actually cut way easier than you'd expect. Because like for people that don't know, so Japanese saws, like traditional, I'll bring up a picture after this actually. So I'm gonna put a pin in that. Yeah, but this is America. Yeah, but they weren't using American saws. They had like a Japanese wood cutting saw. Didn't they? It looked like one. All right, everyone, that'll do it. I feel like this should be voiced if you're going to use this song. You've done your part. Leave it to... Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and the cannons. And you have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must do our part when the nation is imperiled. Hear, hear, we love to roll. We love you, Val Wuklamat. Alright, calm down, Moblu. Love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. God, I am very short as a Miko. And I love you too, random citizen. That'd be the most cold thing she could say to Moblu. What is that from? It's from Incredibles, right? Megamind? Okay. I've seen Megamind one time. Anyway, for people that haven't ever seen a Japanese like woodcutting saw, So they look like this. And unlike Western saws, which cut on the push stroke, which makes it usually really hard to get the leverage you need and the energy that you need behind it, a Japanese wood saw cuts on the pull stroke. So you pull it towards you. And it usually cuts like a lot faster than you would think. Let me see if I can find like a little video, because it's kind of crazy how fast they cut. Why is this 8 minutes? Why is this 8 minutes long? Are we gonna stop this for 8 minutes?
So ago, I made a video about why so many woodworkers have abandoned their...
I don't know what saw you've been using, but all wood saws I've used all cut on the pool. Well, what I mean is like Americans can cut on both, but it's whenever so with the Japanese one. Well, we'll see it on this one. Let me see if the blades are like close enough.
I didn't count the...
So with the way the blades are angled,
small strokes it took to...
Can I get like a clear shot? Oh my god. So you can kind of see it here. On like an American saw, they're angled in both directions so that they cut on both, but it leads to a lot of resistance on both strokes. Whereas with the Japanese saw, it has a very gentle push, and then you pull the saw back towards you, and that's the stroke that cuts. So you don't use a lot of energy whenever you're trying to cut, because you're not pushing, so you're not in this weird awkward angle where you're like forcing your body weight or your energy almost to an unstable direction. It's kind of the same principle as whenever you're carving something with a knife, you want to carve towards yourself for more control. So you'll like carve towards your thumb. For example, if you've ever seen someone whittling something, you'll see them like pushing the knife towards their thumb instead of just away when they're trying to do anything precise.
To start the saw, but once it bit in, I counted each of the pull strokes, and it took 24 of them to reach my line.
Okay, well, what about the Western saw?
Before I began counting, then it took me 18 strokes to reach my line.
Look, that's propaganda. Okay, we're going to go back to this. We're going to go back to FF. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go rest up. Thank you for the Aether Current. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. All right, dungeon time? Wait, what? Oh. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train. Now dungeon time? Loading screen?
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Okay.
It's
So-
fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Sure. This will go perfectly.
Finished at last.
This is so dumb.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Y'all are nerds. Oh my god.
Amazing!
Yeah, but can we suplex this?
Yep.
Yeah.
She's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
Can we suplex this one? I know that reference, but I haven't ever seen it.
Cannons, the better to contend with
Or wait, no, I have
forces.
seen that. Never mind.
And
I remember it
as
now.
they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Would use the blow-upable train again. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen. It's the only one I've ever seen.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
All right, the train people are growing on me.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board.
Maybe,
It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
why the train's outside already. They've seen it for sure. They'd probably start shooting the moment you use the spell. Like what?
So everyone, are we ready?
Okay. They should have made it a unique Monk LB3 for the raid.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
This is so goofy.
Vanish.
God, I miss Shadowbringers. He was so cool as the Exarch. Like pre de-hooding, the Exarch was so cool. I mean, after that, it was just Graha though to me.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
Why not just keep the spell on? Oh yeah, do not show Alizé jumping that gap.
Here we go.
I want those.
Fast, everyone.
I need 7 million gil. Oh, come on. How are we not having a segment where we get to actually use these little guns?
No, you don't.
Why are you using your handgun? You have better weapons, right?
They switched to firearms.
How is that any different? Okay. Just use a water spell. Okay, he did not jump that high. Nor did he need to. Wow, there's a lot of like custom animation actually. I really need gloves or something. I'm not. I'm not dressed for this.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
Oh, Erenville's gonna have to actually fight. Erenville's just missing. He's whiffing every shot. Come on. This is a really long cutscene. Oh my god. Man, it's a shame we didn't fight anything on the train. Alright, that might be one of the best moments in Dontrell. Just threw a stick at him. That was very fun. Like, Raha's always been extra as fuck. Those mounts are everywhere now. Yeah, because everyone has too much money somehow. Best I can do is 2,000 poetics and a grilled cheese. I'll take the grilled cheese. The poetics are useless to me.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Did we make it? Can we go inside? Oh, Shell Shocked is so good.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Oh, I love Shell Shocked.
Let's
Such
go
a
and
good
find
theme.
out what's inside.
Vanguard. All right. Glacy, did you want in on this? I don't have access to the link shell since we're on a different thing. Sure. Where are you at? I can just TP to you. Travel to Shelani. Okay. We can just go back to Shelani, actually. Oh, wait. This puts me, like, here. This is not where I wanted to go. Shinawezi Springs? Does that work? Yeah. You have money. We get it. I'm so poor. I'm so poor. What? Who? Oh, is it a 4-man? Oh, it is a 4-man. Do either of you guys have like a healer or a tank leveled or no? I could buy the bike, but I don't want it that bad. Give me the money, I'll buy it. I want it that bad. I promise I will spend the 7 million gil I can tank. Godspeed, Starry. I would never misappropriate a gil donation. How is there not a jumping puzzle here? There was also a tower out in Ixbrox that I didn't catch the first time we went there. I caught it when we were playing, or when I was playing last night off stream. There's a tower out there that like goes above the level boundary. Like more jump puzzles, please. That's all I want. Just more jump puzzles. They're so much fun. Already out of dungeon. Where do you want the recipe posted? You can just put it in the Dawn Trail spoiler chat if you want. Ooh. Ooh, this music's good. This music's really good. Yeah, I'm digging this. Best dungeon? I have seen nothing of the dungeons. I've literally only had the intros to the Arcadian Raid spoiled for me. I've seen nothing else. This music's great though. Who composed this song? Was it Soken? Because I know he doesn't do every track. It feels like a Soken track, though. Actually, I should probably like, eat food. Oh my god. This song is so good. I'm curious what the bosses are gonna be. I love how simple it is, too. It sounds so painfully 80s. I love it. It's very good. Sorry, I keep zoning out to this music, though. This is really good, just background music I could have on loop all day. Like the color palette here and everything's not, I mean, it's cool, but it's not like wowing me. But the music is definitely just catching my attention. I don't know why I was expecting anything other than the basic Dawntrail music. Just bring back the other song, please. Enhanced mobility. You wear the wing blade. Does it cut? Oh, okay, I see it. So good. It would be cool if they had a little, I don't, like techno remix that matches the dungeon theme for this though. Oh, God damn it. Whoops. What are these? What direction are these going to go? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Is this all the wing blade does? Oh, and then outside. Okay, whoopsies. I'm an idiot. That was on me. No, I'm just bad at this game at this point. That was terrible. Yep. Whoops. Thank you for the res. Even though the healer can't hear me. All right. This direction. Oh, yeah, there's new dungeon loot. I can't wear any of these. Cool. Love it. This music is so good. Hold on, this is the second dungeon, right? Was this one of the ones people were saying was like hard? This is the fourth dungeon? We've done 4 dungeons? I guess we have. We did the... Well, hold on. No, we did the... We had the boat. We had the mountain climb. What was the other one? Oh, the Sky Deep Cenote. And then we have this one. Okay. Boat Troll Mountain Baby Grave. Is this one of the ones people were saying was like really hard? I know I died a minute ago, but I died not because the mechanic was like misunderstood. I just had a really dumb brain fart. I call bullshit. If this is one of the ones that people were like saying is hard, unless you're talking about Glacy dying. There's no way this is one of the dungeons people were like, it's really hard. Like, is it? It doesn't feel really hard. It is, but again, people be bad. Hold on. Who's saying this dungeon's hard? Granted, I haven't. Look, I'll be fair. We're not even halfway done. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Starry. I don't know why I forgot those weren't aggroed on you automatically. Oh, this dungeon is so good. The music is so good anyway. It has to be people doing story skips. Like, come on. I see people struggle with this one. I assume there's a fight later that's hard. You know what the fun part is? I'm gonna make sure I use this in something. I'm gonna use this in a video somewhere, and then people are gonna look at the screen and be like, why are you clicking on your skills again? How are you having anything about this game to say that is remotely accurate if you're clicking skills? You're a level 98 samurai. Or 99. We'll see when we get done with it, though. We're not even like halfway through with it. I'm mostly just like lazily hitting buttons right now. I'm barely helping. The little robot have he had like a warning beep for when it fell over like a Roomba. Oh, this looks like a boss that'll have mechanics that are difficult. Ooh, a ring? Hold up. Oh, it's like a little Beyblade. Neat. Pass. Pass. The Protector. Safety inspection chamber. Nothing wrong with clicking, especially in normal casual content. Man, don't say that to the sweats that found my YouTube video the other day. Many aneurysms were happening in that comment section, and for reasons I do not understand. Truly, the hardest dungeon. I don't know. I did Boja. Maybe I'm just biased because I did Boja content, but this is just Boja mechanics. Like, this is literally just dumb bullshit that you'd encounter in a Boja critical engagement. Which I know is not normal content, by the way. I'm aware that that stuff is very much like extracurricular, kind of hard. Because if it wasn't hard, I wouldn't get my ass kicked in by the red chocobo and the Blade Wolf fight. Oop. Oh, this is dumb. Was that stop moving? Come on, I stopped moving. Fuck off. Oh, now we're mechanicking. Here we go. This is overlaid. Holy shit. Oh, come on. That should have went on a little longer. The laser spam, honestly my favorite mechanic because it's a dance. Makes my neurons activate. It's cool. I love that sort of thing. It's fun. It keeps you moving. It keeps you on your toes too. Wow, wow, I missed the buffer and fat fingered. Okay. What is wrong with me? A motion sensor bomb has been affixed to you. I'm gonna keep clicking skills and I hope it makes people mad. Okay, am I just stupid? Wow, we got 2 bots in 1. Ooh. That's rare. We rarely ever get 2 bots on top of each other. Anyone saying this is hard, you're bad at the game. Yes, I'm being toxic slightly. Thank you, Mike. Found the motion sensor bomb to be weird. Usually I'd stop at 2 on the timer. It feels like the server is snapshot's the right word, right? Like when the server decides when a mechanic has executed. I feel like it's deciding that the motion sensor has made its choice for what it's detected way early, which is really annoying. Man, good thing the boss ended there. I jumped into like the kill room thing. Oh, what are these? What are these mid-2000s shorts? Oh my god, this music's so good. Ooh, this place is cool. Yes, the dice marker is very early in the snapshot. It feels like it's absurdly early, like a little too much. I stop almost half a second, if not a full second, before that die disappears, and it still goes, nah, too bad. To hold one of the dungeons that's too hard in filtering players. How though? Like, okay, I'll be at least generous. Yes, that spam of directional AoEs, or not directional, but straight line AoEs overlapped with the circulars. Yes, that can be overwhelming if you aren't used to that. But literally everything else, come on. If you're saying anything else other than that is too difficult, you're off your rocker. I'm sorry. You're just wrong. You're genuinely just wrong. There are harder mechanics in fights 2 expansions ago than anything that I've seen in here. Oh, I remember this room. They showed this room and we're like, we can't show you much more. It will be a spoiler if we did. Okay, it takes a lot of skill to do a gap closer through the AoE as it vanishes. And get caught in it. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. I was like, it's taking long enough. I have time. There's no way the server would catch me. I'm just trying to be a little Metal Gear for just a moment in my FF. Come on. This song's so good. It's very repetitious, but it's very catchy. It's got that old PS2 game feel to it. I don't know. It feels very retro. What do I title this though? Because if I put it up, do I title it another? Because the last one was like Valagramanda is too hard for FF14 players. Don Charles Vanguard Dungeon is too difficult for for FF14. Do I just keep using that? I feel like if I do, I'm gonna keep baiting people that are sweats and. Oh my god, this is so hard. I didn't wipe. Hello? It's such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Is that, what's his name? Galoof? It is Galoof! Ophidian Outrider. Xander, the Snake Skinner. Okay, your name is fucking stupid. Your name is so stupid. Hold on. I don't know if I'll use that as a title, Zyra, but I'm stealing it. I'm just gonna throw that in my notes real quick. Oh, we're done with the dungeon already? No! I thought there was gonna be like a really hard part. If I die here, it's gonna be really embarrassing in the YouTube video. After I was like, man, the dungeon's over, but there was supposed to be difficulty somewhere. If I eat shit here at any point. There's no way. I would never just like completely put my foot in my mouth. This music's so good too. I love the Dawn Trail music. The Soulbane Saver. This guy's moveset's also dumb. Or Saber. Whoops. Alright. Whoa, fancy. Maybe do that faster. All right, you know, I'm just gonna say it. I'm coming around to Aeon's stance of no, these players are just terrible. A little bit. I don't think it's just misunderstanding mechanics. Like, I thought this boss might have something that would be like, oh, okay, yeah, this is a wall for people. I get it. Second phase. Second phase. Yes. Second phase. Good. All right, no more games. No more Monopoly. No more Betrayal at the House on the Hill. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. Oh. All right, is this the difficulty? Is it here? Did hard mode show up? Second phase, same as the first, a little bit louder, a little bit worse. I don't like that rhymed. Oh, he's slippery snake man. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That was really cool. Like visually, that was really cool. Whee! That's so cool. I like that. Oh, okay, that's a cool. That's a cool little gotcha. All right. I like that. That was nice. That got me. That was really nice. Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, that's a cool gotcha. I get it. Okay. It's the direction his tail is facing. All right. All right. All right. All right. That was cool. Congratulations, you've seen the difficulty spike of the boss. Yeah, no, I'm with... I know I was, like, adamantly going against Aeon last night on stream, but, maybe people are just dog shit. If that makes me sound like an asshole, alright. I'm gonna keep clicking on my skills and not dying in this dungeon. Other than that one time I died. We don't talk about that one though. Ow! I forgot that won't work that way. Wow. Another bot. Really unexpected, honestly. I waste our limit break again. There we go. Why did he change? But Zoral Jaw, when he was like, I've summoned blah, 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 he was just normal. Easy dungeon. They will explain that? Okay. Oh, ooh, I was gonna try that on. I didn't want it just dumped into my inventory. Rude. Ah, Pictomancer weapon.
No way! How'd she get past that boss? I was stuck on for 56 hours. This game sucks. It's the only explanation.
Like if it was Boja content people were complaining about, like Boja level content, I would go, okay, fine. You might have like some ground to stand on, because I don't know if we've done Boja on stream at all, but for people that have done Boja, you know how insane some of those fights just get at random moments in the rotation. Where at some points, it's just dropping 3 mechanics on you at one time with no telling beforehand, and you go, what? What am I supposed to do? Like, Boja's insane. Oh, you can't change that orange? I'm sorry, that's ugly looking. That's terrible looking with the orange. I don't like that. I do kind of like this though. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta talk about what my pants look like. Hold on. Cause I'm kinda digging this. Hold on. I need different shoes. What shoes do I have? Okay, we need more glamour plates. You know what? Before I say anything, we just need more glamour plates. We need more things. You added all of these new clothing options, and I can't use any of them. Ooh. Oh, I can't dye this? Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Can I mirror this? What are these two dyes? This is like a light purple. Okay, so I can do light purple. And then that's like a like purple white, like a little off-white. Oh, I can't get the exact same color though. How to do this though? Ah, it doesn't match perfectly. We need more glam plates. Man. Oh, we need more glam plates. I'm actually kind of digging this. If I could match it a little closer, I'm actually kind of digging this though. Ah. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Thanks for the help, Glacy Starry. I keep forgetting not everyone has horny mods on like I do and panic every time I try something on.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind.
Aaronvel, can you stop talking for a second? I wanted to respond to chat.
There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet, it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
This music is very Twilight Princess. Specifically the Twilight Realm, like whenever they would attack you.
Bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Didn't you just hear Aaronvel? He said it was, Luke. Oh, this is the town from FF9 that people were like comparing to. Glad I'm not the only one that had that reaction. Look, you guys just gotta turn your mods off. You never want to be like caught with mods on. You want to turn those off. And back. Welcome back. Yeah, this music is very Twilight Princess, like whenever you get into the fights. Especially with the reverb. Welcome back, Aeon. That dungeon was easy. You missed it, but I'm agreeing with you more. I think the players are just, specifically the players that are complaining, they are just bad. I don't think it's misunderstanding mechanics. I think they're just terrible at the game. I am slightly agreeing with you this time. Because that dungeon did not have anything crazy in it other than the AoE stacking that I saw on the second boss. The Protector, I think, is what it was called. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like a whole nother world. I don't understand. This is your home, Aaronvel. It's changed. But it's your home. Kryl recognizes it, right? Kryl's from here. Damage for tanks and healers, and that one's a bit rough right now, though. I don't play those classes, so I'm not going to talk about that. Doesn't make any sense. That tower, was it always there? Alizé, I'm going to give you like 3 guesses as to what the correct answer to your question is. She chose the speech option I always pick. Thinking it felt fine, healing, yeah, a bit punchy. Why are you guys getting like sympathetic now that I'm agreeing? All of you yesterday were like, oh yeah, these players are just bad. But now that I'm like, I think they are just bad. You're like, I don't know, healing and tanking's a little rough in that dungeon. Now you're making me look like an asshole. No, definitely not. Nor that wall over there. Kryl, do you recognize the tower? The material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the gate in the to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in such short time, could it? Nah, fuck that. Taking it was cake. That's the thing, though. It's meant to be a little hard. You're at the end of MSQ. You're meant to have a challenge. Oh no. Okay. Well, I think we all understand that. Just after going through it, it's like, I'm sorry. If you're gonna say that dungeon is hard, you have to, in the same breath, go, yeah, the Grand Cosmos dungeon was hard. Because if you're gonna tell me it's not, you're insane. And you better tell me the Aisha scope is hard too. Because that fight with Amon at the very end of it, I don't remember being the most easy thing. It wasn't crazy, but it wasn't a like super cakewalk boss. People complaining about level 90 to 99 dungeons are just bad at the game or have never been around for expansion launch and got carried. Yeah, no, I'm starting to agree with you guys. I was trying to be nice. Which... Whatever. Not nice. I was trying to be a bit gracious with understanding, you know, that maybe the game is harder. But now that we're hitting the dungeons, now it's like, maybe they're just terrible. Then I'm inclined to assume that we've been transported to another location, or perhaps another realm. And it looks like this realm has been reborn. Cue the Heidelin music. Level 100 dungeons will kick your ass. We'll see. Next dungeon, if we hit it tonight, I'll make a prediction of if I'll die or not. These aren't super easy, but I would not call them hard. Yeah, they're not. They're not like... Super easy would be Hawk Manor and like the Grave or the Snowy Vigil or Lost Vigil, whatever the hell it's called. Those are super easy. Those are they have removed all difficulty from those. You will not get to the dungeon tonight. Boo! What if we just run late? Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Actually, what if we do run late? Because I do need to, I need to eat later, and I have a 20-minute video we could watch, which will give us like an hour and a half of stream conversation. Yeah, they're a solid challenge, but not like come with food, pots ready, read a guide. Difficult. I don't use potions, so I clearly am not the player for that stuff right now. Can I skip this cutscene? I'm gonna skip that, and like Estinian's gonna walk past with King Jabu Jabu, or what's his name? King, what's his name? The like guy from King Zora. Does he even have a name? It's just King, or is it just King Zora from Ocarina? He's like You're not getting to the next dungeon if you run late. You don't know that. What if I skip all the cutscenes? Whee! No, I actually like the music here. Let's turn this off. Bam, bam. Oh, go away! Leave me alone! It is crazy that during the live letter, they did kind of show every location. Like, it is kind of crazy. Whee! It looks like a train station, doesn't it? Yasalani station? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Starry just took a shitload of damage. Starry, are you okay? Axebeak. You're dumb. I don't like you. I just changed jobs. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to show it on stream. There's a snake in this game that makes no... Like, when we go back to Shaolani, hopefully I will remember. But they have all of these cool things, and then just randomly there's just a snake called Aspiss. You have all these cool names in these new areas, and like that's the best you could come up with. I think it's AYSPIS. Why are there two people here with RP tags on? What are you guys doing? You're in the middle of this place. This is not RP area. Also, I haven't seen the roleplay tags in forever. Now that I think about it, I don't even see them in Limsa too much. You find a train turntable with thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. What happened to everybody? Oh, they're everywhere on Louisoix. Hiding away on your server. Like, I've seen them before, but it's very rare on Midgard, I feel like, to find RP like people. Uh-oh, Starry died. You good, Starry? Time I died to a fate. I need to do the fates to get the isn't there a mount? It's like the capybara thing. Is this going to be voiced? It should probably be voiced. It seems like an important cutscene. There's one of these robot people. Of course, nope. Because we can't voice any important cutscenes. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoraljal's domain that we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? I learned that this has a different icon on its face. It has 2 vertical slashes instead of a death triangle, so it's probably friendly. So all evidence suggests this is Yasalani Station. I have no doubt we're in Yasalani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. It's almost like some kind of realm that was reborn when it was transferred. Just spitballing here. Is such a thing even possible? We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. And
let me voice this. So what can you tell me about the Reapers?
one of them's really hot. If you play Mass Effect, you know which one I'm talking about. If you haven't played Mass Effect, you might still know which one I'm talking about. If you don't, just Google it. Google Reaper Reaper model R34 and you'll find it. Make sure you add Mass Effect in there also. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they're similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Graha, that is the worst way you could explain this. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in the other. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Man, Wukulma is learning a lot right now. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Aranvel says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aranvel! Huh? Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Ass Effect. Hold. Whoa. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Man, I miss Gigi. Gigi was so cool. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions? Can you tell us where we are? Me to my Google Maps app. As it proceeds to be of zero goddamn help. Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Oh. Seems broken after all. Man, what a bummer. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Wuklama is like a cat scared of a Roomba. I haven't, but I heard that was a famous line. It's... Mass Effect is like way goofier than you'd think it would be for how serious it presents itself as. And I don't mean that as in it's like intentionally goofy, it's accidentally goofy sometimes. And I'm not saying that to downplay its story. It's just it tries to take itself seriously and it's got some goofy ass moments. Are those lightning rods? Could be. I mean, would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. You think if you rub Graha's tail really fast, you would build up static electricity? That's not a sexual thing, by the way, before anybody gets weird. That was just me asking a genuine question. You rub something really fast, but it won't build static. You're just not trying hard enough. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests they're some manner of lightning rod. Let's go take a closer look. It wants to be ME3, but it's actually ME3 Citadel. The Ka'ua Hiloa. I'm gonna call you... Uh-oh. Oh, bye. Nope. There's easier ways to do E-stem. So it's kind of like Resident Evil. Well, Resident Evil like knows it's goofy and kind of schlocky at times. Mass Effect, I feel like it doesn't, but then it gets kind of that way. I can't take Joker as a character seriously at all because he's voiced by Seth Green. But he's played straight for a decent amount of the game. But he's still voiced by Seth Green. So he talks and I just hear Robot Chicken. Oh yes, the shepherd dance scene. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. What? For the record, I've only played Mass Effect 2 and I've seen Mass Effect 3. Hold on. Can I play this? Can I play this or will I get a... It's Mass Effect. Are there alien titties in this? You need to play the trilogy. I won't get banned, right? It's on Twitch. No titties, regrettably. Hold on, I just gotta watch it first. Wait, hold on, I think I've seen this. Okay, this is some heavy rain shit. It's the little... It's like his little shrug that kills me. There's no way that was mocapped. That had to be hand animated. His little shrug. Hold on, there's a Mass Effect 2 dance scene too that I found. Hold on.
Together, go ahead. I'll dance next to you. If you want to think we're dancing together, go ahead.
I do want to think that.
He's barely moving. He's barely moving.
My name is...
Wait, was that the whole thing? He wasn't doing anything.
Want to dance? Watch this.
No thanks. I'm happy with just me and the music.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Shep. He's doing the dad dance. Okay, I've never seen that. I dodged that entirely. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right. What in the world? Voice cutscene? This is like a big thing for Erenville. I feel like this should be voiced. I feel like all these should be voiced. Is this his home?
My home. It's in ruins.
Well, that's a bummer.
But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Who are you? Oh, finally! You're a Garland. You're an Ascian. Yeah. I like my Warrior of Light checking out her fit and be like, gross, terrible color palette. Ooh, this is...
I apologize for giving you a fright.
However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
This music sounds old. That feels like that music felt like a callback to something that I'm not gonna understand because I haven't played old FF games.
Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Okay, so it is
I am
FF9.
Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
It is just FF9 stuff, isn't it? Well, I feel like I should go play FF9 and then we can come back and do this. Oh, it is straight up FF9? Okay! I didn't know it was like just straight up FF9 though. I thought it'd be like heavily implied or something. Okay. That's crazy.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Sorolja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Okay, what does her little chest brooch thing say? Because there's clearly, like, text on it. And it's clearly modeled really well. What the hell does that say?
Then you were both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
Well, he did.
Sorolja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
I'm sorry, the texture work on like her little corset part of this dress is fucking gorgeous.
Considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Sorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Dude, you're really trusting Wukong. Like, all of us are.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions.
I want to play FF9.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Played, it's good. Oh no, Vivi has made me acutely aware that it's good.
Surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
There's writing on the back of her dress too. Crap, I tried to catch it.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
What's the writing on her dress and brooch mean?
What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
No, did it really not grab it? Oh my god. I tried to get a screenshot there. Are you serious? And it didn't grab. Are you kidding me? Okay. Hold on. All right. Starry, I saw your message. If you can get me an up-close pic out of the cutscene, I can send it to a friend who reads it. I don't know if that's, like, legible enough. Hold on. I haven't seen an angle with the brooch that's like, sorry for making this an unnecessary clip. No, that's fine. Thanks though, Mike. I don't know if that'll be legible. It looks like it should be. Get the Mogori mod and Memoria engine for it. For FF9, okay. When we go to play it, just remind me about those if I forget. But this has to say something important. Throw it in Discord. I'll grab it. All right, I'm putting it in the Dawn Trail spoilers, and I'm flagging it. So, Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion?
I can't get the brooch. I haven't gotten a clear shot of that
If
yet.
things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Literally everybody looks at the Warrior of Light and goes, okay, you're the strongest. I love this music. I need to know what this song is called because it's very pretty. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself to be queen is suspicious. Nah, it's whatever. Don't worry about it. The 8th Emerald Calamity has been added to the codex. Well, I am now almost at level 100. The massive aura on you. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Chess says Queen Sphene Alexandros the 14th. I assume that's like an FF9 thing that I would understand if I knew anything about FF9. Specifically the 14. Because I assume she's not in FF9. I assume she's not just straight up from 9. I trust you have a similar I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Upper back, Service Eternal, Many Souls, One Heart, Alexandria. And lower back is Service Eternal. Okay. Thank you for grabbing that, Jay. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. No problem. Yeah, thanks. I know Starry, thanks for prepping to reach out to your friend, though, about it, too. The lamp seems to be about the correct brightness. Now to check on the crops to see if any further adjustments needed. Man, maybe, yeah, I need to play FF9. I feel like I'm missing so much hype here where I would have, like, hit the cutscene and been, oh my god! It's the thing! But I don't get to have that moment. But it is a super cool moment to have. Oh, this sounds like
Here
FF9
we
music.
are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Auto scroll, please. Thank you.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
But yeah, this is FF9 music. The only thing where you would be OMG at is would be the name Alexandria in the music. That's enough. That's enough for me to freak out over.
You look well, Paquine. And Katonia, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
She is you,
That's
Lamachi.
Beautifully put.
I like her hair, but I don't like her little like donut bang things.
It would
That
appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
that sounds like Kameka's VA.
These fine people.
Tuliolol's vow of resolve woke Lamart and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Rook Lamont is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
I'm sorry, his name is Peepo. I read his name as Peepo Annie. I'm gonna call him Peepo from now on, regardless, but well, what did he already forgot how he said his name? What he said Peppo Annie? I can't accept it. It's Peepo Annie.
Papone, that is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa.
I just got a love quest called Girth of the Earth. They need to calm down with the Titan references. I don't want to play FF9 again. Hearing the music is unlocking memories. Man, you can just tell it's FF9 music, though. Like, if you didn't play it, you wouldn't know which game it's from, but you could tell it was like old music, and it's obviously a reference. Peepo Annie.
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Don't worry, Peepo, we'll find her.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
Oh.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
God, her eyes are fucking huge. Oh my
you
god.
know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
What does that mean? Like, yes, the guard walked past. I get that.
Capone.
It's
Do you
Peepo Annie.
recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then...
I have also woken up to many Charlie
Forgive me,
horses.
my recollection of it all is rather poor.
He's really bad at
You
remembering.
needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Papone.
30
Oh, it's-
years? As in 30 years in the past?
Jesus Christ.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
What are with these options? Every second option in this expansion has been the most... Are you even listening? Like, do you even care what's going on? Type of response. It's like every single one, I swear to God. Do you suppose time's still passing faster in here? What a stupid question. We've been through this. We went through this with Shadowbringers. What a stupid question for our character to even have. Of course it is. Like, most likely anyway. Just make the assumption. Meaning this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
I'm telling you, Hildy answers are leaking out. It's cracking me up.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
You know, for once, I actually do kind of want to talk to random people.
Means. Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Get it? Time. High five.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
I'm gonna wager Arenville's mom is
I
dead.
understand the half of it. I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Okay, can we do a PowerPoint presentation for Luke?
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use
That's
of
him.
electrofuel technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
That's him. That's Kameka's VA. He's got the same little like twang to his voice.
I would join you as well.
I love Sphene already.
You needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I want to see Wook have a conversation with Urianger. They never really talked, did they?
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Did she turn around to see if we were coming? I love Sphene already. Oh my god. She turned around to see if we were coming. Okay, she's great. That's the first time a character in this game has done that real thing of like, what? Oh, you guys there? that was really, really nice. I like your funny words, Magic Man. As conversation, it would be one of those. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but it hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going as far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect and understanding, as well as patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Bushido Blade. Oh, enhanced Mekiyoshi Sui. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. You... Yuppies? Yuppies. I'm calling them yuppies. Yuppies? Yuppies sounds like it's derogatory. Yuppies Halo, it is called. We can speak to one of the farmers when we arrive. Yes, we're off to Yuppies Halo. See, this place is cool. I still need to attune, actually. Like, more places like this, and I'll be all on board with the whole, oh, we gotta go talk to everybody thing. This place is fucking cool. I love this. What a wild thing. Or what a wild area. I love this. The music is great too. Ooh, is this new? No, this is the music we had before. This is so good though. This whole area is gold. I love it already. Allow me to introduce you to Mawasa. Wait, Mahosa. Okay. One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. Hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be if we denied them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mawusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear that we have permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. I'm baffled she's not a Garlean, I'm going to be honest. Or an Ascian. If she's not an Ascian, that's fucking crazy. That's wild to me if she's not an Ascian. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. What do you mean me? Ugh. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point, but be sure to not let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with other farmhands. Ugh. Why? Why make me go alone? God, the music here has been great. I kind of want to go play Shadow of the Colossus for some reason with the way this music has been swelling. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, it's scratching that itch of orchestral like gravitas while also being weirdly modern. All right, Hinnock, what do you have? Tell me about how you farm whatever this box thing is. There's a storehouse. Real storehouse is underground. Can I go in? Nope. Not enough budget for that. Rip. One thing that's weird about this game that I don't hate this. Don't take this as me complaining. It's very strange to have music in an area like this where like the music is this big, heavy, intimidating ambient setter, and then you find out that the area is not dangerous, or like you've cleared the danger and it's safe now, but the music never changes. The music is still just gonna be this even after everything is over, which is gonna have me sitting here going like, why is the music telling me this is a big, dangerous, you know, like heavy moment in the world building that we're getting when it feels like all of the danger is gone. Oh, did not mean to stop so close, Speed. Did not mean to get into your personal space like this. I see, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Let us return to Moussa. I am way too close. Given the freaking ongoing cataclysm in the sky, I think maybe it's warranted. Oh, that's a cataclysm? I thought that was just the weather. I'm new to the area, okay? Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Everything was surprisingly normal. A lycanthrope is quite impressive. I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with the top one. Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. What did you think of our little tower, Lamatzi? What did you call? Oh, wait, she doesn't know her real name. Okay. Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. If she's evil or anything bad happens to Sphene, I'm gonna cancel my sub. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Don't put that fucking smug face in my chat. Feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens often. Or fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river that we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Oh, God. Don't look at me! We could take care of it if you like. Wook, please. That is the most gracious of you to offer, but it's far too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolol, regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop. If there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Selenia here is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Yeah, it shouldn't take us long at all. And very well, I gratefully accept, but please take care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Cool. Just back to just slaughtering random things. I want more world building dialogue. That's the best part right now. I don't want to do MMO quest. I want to read my visual novel. Oh my god, get away, minion. Thunder Spirit. These are the things that we already killed, right? Like we fought these to get the No, these look like those things that we fought to get the crystals before we came here. Like they didn't have bird legs. I think they were more snake-like. You know what? People might have a 7 million gil bike, but I have something that took real effort to get. So you know what? I'm fine if I don't have to get, or if I can't get the bike for a little bit. I have the G-Minion couch. I sacrificed a lot for my mount. I have it too. Yeah, but you also like you have a full free company to help you make money. I'm out here hoofing it by myself. I'm independent. You're waving around the trust fund. I'll have you know I earned that money on my own. I'll have you know I pulled myself up by my own bootstraps. You're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried that much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now, though. Of course, I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask the Royal Jaws machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. That's enough, Moussa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folks here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. May you never fail to let us know, and you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Speed, I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Blood, sweat, and tears spent on gathering and crafting. Crafting those bootstraps to pull yourself up with. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come on now, this is no laughing matter. Ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? That sounded stressful. Someone give Sphene a hug. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have also returned by now. And thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Speaking of botanist is now level 100. I'm pretty much ready for the new recipes to drop Tuesday. I need to like catch up and like actually get everything in this game knocked out. That way so I can be on the patch cycle with people to know what's going on. Because the only point I'm at with it is like, oh, the raids are coming out or something like that. But even then I was kind of behind because I don't stream every day. So do you hear that? No, I don't, Wook. Oh. What's happening?
What's happening over there?
Thank you.
It's nearly time.
What does that mean?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
No, you can't just blow past that. I'm sorry.
Reasonably certain of, perhaps.
I'm sorry.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Hi, Spectre. Welcome in. Also, welcome back, Zyra.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Oh.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years. Until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep.
Stop doing that in talk. Oh my god. Oh, no.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zeraljar resides.
Hold on. She said, once you have been registered as my guest, you will have access to Solution 9 in its residential district, where you will doubtless gain valuable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Okay.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zeraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zeraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Okay, he's fair game.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
All right, Sphene's like my favorite character in...
Oh, and...
I don't know how long.
Your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
She feels like a Shadowbringers character with the way she's written. Wait, does she use a Makote skeleton? Her walk animation is the same as a Miko.
Other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Peepo? Are you good?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about.
All right, we gotta talk to Sphene again.
How can you not know who she is?
That's kind of fucked
You're
up.
in charge here. She was under your care.
That's fucked up.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
That is a wild line. That is insane. Oh my god. That is a wild line in this game. Holy shit. That's insane to read.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
Oh, they're in the Google Drive.
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Is the Google Drive above us? Hold on. Oh, it's this thing. The great drop box in the sky. She's been sent to Microsoft One. Who knows where her autobiography is being stored now? It could be anywhere. They might do a height comparison next time she's around. She was the same height as me when I accidentally stepped too close to her. But I noticed her hips do the same thing that, like, I pointed to my monitor like you guys can see me point. her like skirt was doing this same thing where it rotates instead of shifts up and down. It just rotates. When I read that line, all I could think is, what in the Google Docs does that mean? It was like this exact moment I went from, hey, this place is pretty chill, to, oh no, Google One. Got uploaded to the cloud. Hope you don't lose your access to your email. By the way, speaking of access to email after death, it's really fucked up that you can't give your Steam library to another person in a will. I don't know if you guys saw all of that go down with Steam, where someone was trying to like get access to someone's Steam library because like their dad had left it to them or something, and Steam went, no, we can't do that. Fuck Valve, by the way. I'm sorry, that is like the grossest shit. But GOG immediately came out and was like, don't worry guys, you can access all of your dead family members' GOG games. We'll be cool, we understand. I don't know if you guys heard about that. This was like a month ago, but yeah, we never talked about it on stream. They may have used a Miko skeleton so she could be shorter. Like, that's what I'm assuming. What's going on? How could Peepo suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? Alright, let's go talk to him. I was on vacay, then completely missed it. It was a clusterfuck. I don't know if that person ever got access to what was left to them in a will, but regardless, the fact that Valve was like, no, we can't do that. Even if you prove that it's in a will legally, they were like, no, we can't do that. Like, fuck off. What a gross thing to tell someone. Genuinely disgusting. Granted, Steam accounts are really, really expensive, so I could see someone murdering someone for a Steam account. Oh, speaking of that, I don't think we ever did this on stream. Hold on, how do I get to this again? Hold on. Is it under help? Steam support? Is it my account? Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Where is it? This one? Okay, if anyone's curious, if you want to hurt your brain really quick, if you're on Steam, I'm not going to show this on stream. If you go to the help button at the top of Steam, if you go to help and you go to Steam support, and then you go to my account, and then if you go to data related to your account at the very bottom, and then you find a section called external funds used, You can see exactly how much money you have spent on Steam. It's not, at least for me, it's not good. I don't like it. I don't like being able to see how much money I've spent on my Steam account. I'll put it this way. Many months of my rent is on here. Where was that? Here, hold on. I'll put it in chat for you guys. Help. Steam support. My account. I got you guys. Data related to my account. All right, there you go. There's the path that you go through. Help is in the top of Steam in the top left, and then you can just follow the chain through there. I won't say how much I spent though, but many months of my rent. I was slightly caught off guard when I saw the number. For how much money I've spent on Steam over like the 10 years I've had it. But no, I forgot to bring that up on stream I want to say back in like May, because I came across a tweet of someone that was freaking out over them having like $13,000 spent on their Steam account. Honestly, not as much as I thought. I thought mine would be about half of what mine is. It's a lot. It is not the $13,000 guy, though. Don't worry. I haven't spent that much. I'm not that crazy. The person that spent like 13 grand on Steam is fucking insane. I'm at 12.4. What the fuck, Zyra? Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I'm at... Here, I'll just say I'm at roughly half of that. Fucking 12K? Jesus. That's so much money. That's so much money. God, look at how good the wet stones look. Oh my god, it's so nice. Those are so pretty. How do you spend 12K on Steam? I mean, I don't know. How did I spend about half of that on Steam? I have no fucking idea, man. I'm crazy. Apparently, and Zyra is clinically insane. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge in aether corresponding to the act, too. I sensed none of that in the moment. Look at the ground! I'm sorry, but like, this is gorgeous. As did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Peepo seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Yeah, why didn't you guys ask about that? But who might we ask about this? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the queen when she was here. Maybe Sveen. If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kachuya instead. Sveen said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be this direction. The games start to add up the longer you've been on Steam. Oh yeah, they do. Is that minion that, or is that the mount that I can't get? Because I need to have all of my classes at level 100. Impossible. What's this TiVo mascot? What is this? Why has it got computer mouse hands? Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Really? Ooh, wah. Oh, it's like floating in a bubble. I didn't catch that. I thought it was a screen on like a metal shell. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words, so it might be worth asking some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Was that his mom? Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Missing cells by a day and grabbing it at full price. I just don't buy it if I do that. Grant, I don't buy games often anymore. I don't know when the last time like I bought a game on Steam was that wasn't like a rhythm game. Oh, we have the Shalani theme here. I didn't notice that. I did not catch that. I thought there was different music. I thought the music changed. Is this music different? It feels more peaceful. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. It just has a long build up. God, this area is so good. I love this. This is making me want to go play Twilight Princess. I know we already played it on stream before, so it would be an old stream game, but man, I really want to play Twilight Princess. There it is again. The little TiVo robot. I want this thing. Why is the music so intimidating? Is that his mom? You found it? Sure. To the northeast, and it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. Could well be a trap. Let's not rush in too quickly. It's a Roomba. What's it gonna do? I would love a cutscene like this to just end with the dungeon unlocked title drop. With no build up, you just get a random dungeon. This is great. I'm curious what actual Solution 9 is going to be like. I'm kind of digging this more than anything I've seen of Solution 9, like with a proper city. Ooh. Ooh. What's this music? Okay, no, it shifted. Is this like the daytime? Oh, it is the daytime. Oh, there's two types. Okay. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready to fight, everyone. I think I like the nighttime version of this better than the daytime theme. Like, this is good, but I think I like the nighttime version better. Ooh, an Aether Current. There's like a little mailbox here. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Big cutscene. Aaronville's mom. God, this music is so good too. Stormblood had some of the best music. Oh, the camera movement too.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
Oh my god, it is.
It really is you!
Oh my god, it's his mom. Holy shit.
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elizabeth!
What the fuck is this game? Oh my god. Oh yeah, absolutely. I forgot what that was in response to. Sorry, Zyra. Sorry, this kind of wiped my brain of the last 5 minutes.
My darling, what now?
Stormblood music being great. Oh yeah, no. I think Stormblood has the best music out of all the expansions.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way? Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Okay, Wook.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
That was actually probably the best delivered line from Wook Lamat this whole expansion.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Okay, you added letters to that.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espear are always welcome.
Where's her body?
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Why is everyone dead naming Aaronville? Because it's his mom.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
By the way, I understand the gravitas of actual dead naming, by the way, before anybody thinks I don't. Ooh. Ooh, new music. I don't like it. They finally give us lo-fi beats for real, I hate lo-fi. I hate lo-fi. Like, Vivi managed to show me lo-fi that was not terrible, and it was like it's like lo-fi jazz, and it's okay. Like, I don't hate it. But regular lo-fi, I can't stand. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Ba-da-da-da-da. All right, this feels like a good stopping point. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Lo-fi in general, whatever this is, I can dig it. Like the song, hold on, let me find it. I don't know, this is just like, I don't know, I'm not big on this. There's a song by, it's called In Your Arms by Saib, S-A-I-B, that I actually really enjoyed. How long does it take for this to start? Here it is. Like, this I liked. I enjoyed this. But regular lo-fi, I'm just not a big fan of at all. I don't know why. I've tried to think about it, but it's like the one genre that I just can't get my teeth into. I don't know why. Because I like in the past, I've said it's because it feels like music that isn't going anywhere. And I think that's why, but I'm not 100% confident on that opinion, to be honest. I really am not. I will put this in the Discord for anybody that wants it also. I will put it in music and media. But we're going to wrap. I feel like this is a good stopping point. So tomorrow we will meet Arenville's mom. Like proper. And we might do... Oh no, we can't do EXs because I got to finish the thing. Yeah, we're just going to keep trucking through Dawn Trail tomorrow, I think. Because I want to get to the Arcadian raids and I also want to unlock the EXs for Valagramanda. And whatever else there is, because I do want to do those. Because I think those would be fun on stream. But, alright guys, I'll see you all tomorrow for that. And I don't know what we're doing Monday. I haven't decided yet. Probably more FF. Thanks for stream. It was a blast. Have a great night. You too, guys. Thanks, Zyra. Jay, Glacy, Starry, Mike. Anyone else here lurking? Suspector. I know you were here. You came in. But I'll see you all tomorrow. And yeah, Solution 9's cool so far. Well, we're not in Solution 9. I took my hand tracker off. I can't wave. I can't do the wave. Bye.